Hi, Stefan. Yeah. I need to work. I need to work on my to-do list, which I have been taking. I took like what, a couple of days off, not doing it at all. Which, if you know me, you know that that's normal. I have not shifted my things yet. Give me a sec. To work. I need to finish. I currently have 3 approved puppet models that I need to finish. Maybe work on new ones. Because the list is getting a little bit long. But the deadlines is nowhere near. So I'm still okay on timing and stuff. I just, you know. Let me message. I'm commissioning my friend again. Let me message them back. Yeah. They sent a new proposal. You don't get to see. It's currently, this one is, I can't show the work in progress, so you don't get to see for now. Let me pay for my commission. I went shopping, okay? I went shopping. So like, I have a couple of things that I want to buy. Spend my money, you know. I earn my money and I spend my money. That's how it is, isn't it? Also, tell me why I completely forgot about my medical appointment. Literally forgotten. When I received the message to remind me of it, I was so confused. I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean I have appointment? Next week? That's insane. This person replies me very fast. Okay. Can't let you see this one. For like almost the whole of yesterday, I was just disturbing stay. As always, I was disturbing my friends. If you follow me on Twitter, you would know what I was up to. But this current model that I'm using, right, is a customizable model. And I decided to customize say on it. Kind of like what I did for my model, right? I retextured it so that it looks kind of like my current outfit. So I did that with say. That was what I was up to yesterday. Hi Dango! It's 0 degrees today. It's a nice cold day now, isn't it? Is it winter? Now for the whole of yesterday, I was just customizing say onto the model. I always have fun customizing and retexturing things. There's only a couple of issues with retexturing certain parts. Like for example, for say, in order to get her glove, because she kind of wears, it's not really a glove, it's more like a sleeve thing. She kind of have a sleeve thing. I textured it onto the arm. So that does mean that her arm is purple. So if she wears like some other costume that requires her to show the arm would be purple because I colored the skin purple. So there's only some issues with the retexture. But because I textured her outfit, right? It means that I can actually wear her outfit if I wanted to. Really did the same thing. Yeah, sometimes you gotta add it into the model, you know? Because I was talking to her about it. I don't know if you guys remember, I did use the Senmaku model, the Senmaku customizable model for a bit, which I stopped because it's too cute looking for me, so but I used to use that for a bit, right? And I used to set it up so that people can have like using the points, they can change like whatever I'm wearing, my hairstyles and things like that. I was telling her that she could literally just do that, right? She could literally just do that, and she didn't know. So I kind of blew her mind a little there. I was like, that's the fun about customizable model. It's like not only can you mostly customize your look onto the model, you can also play around with it so that people can like redeem and change hairstyles for you, what all that jazz. Okay, it's fun in that manner. We're still not done texturing, but it's so much work. I did manage to make Say's outfit, but I didn't manage to make the translucent part of the outfit. So I guess that's still that. I could probably think of a way to do it. Maybe in the future, cause I'm lazy. Cause I'm lazy. I did spend the whole of like yesterday just doing that, so like I'm lazy. Stop being lazy. No, I'm being lazy. I have like her in like a whole separate model that I copy and pasted. I just realized it's showing my mouse. Why is it showing my mouse? Don't show my mouse. Get rid of the capture mouse. Look. It's her with her gigantic boobas. I'm so sorry. When I made like her character, right? When I made her character, I made sure to turn the boobas all the way up because she always said like her character has like big ass boobas. Isn't that cute? I tried making her cute, okay? I made her as cute as possible. So like the hand is actually textured onto the skin. The bracelet is from her old model. It's an item. The hair rings, one of them is the hair buns. The others are just PNG. Oh, I moved that. That's also a PNG. And now it's not getting stuck. Stick there. There you go. I didn't texture the shoes though. The shoes is the original shoes, just colored. So I was having fun doing that yesterday. We kept DMing each other at night because both of us didn't go to sleep, right? And we were like talking about we were just talking about how to add the hair rings to her head without it looking weird. Because if you attach it to like the back of the head, when you turn left and right, the hair ring doesn't go inwards, it goes outwards together with your head. Now that was what we were talking about. And I was like, oh, I attached it to the hair buns and it follows. And she managed to do it herself. It's so cold. Do you not have the heater on? Don't you guys have like the what is it, the radiator? I need to go back to the hospital next week to do some ultrasound. I completely forgot, okay. Just to check if there's any issues, I suppose. Negative 17 Celsius is cold. Oh, you're at work. I gotta walk outside here in a second. Gonna get up the nerve to step into the cold. Is your workplace just have like bad heating or something? I should separate this part. It's fine inside, just gotta go outside for quick bits for a minute or two. But it's still poop. Okay, understandable. I mean, it's fine inside, but outside is not fine, so you'll be freezing your ass off. Especially since you don't really have, you know, fats to keep you warm. Okay, now separate this. Oops. That one is that part by itself. I was so happy to have like my windows open for this past few days, but I swear my neighbors keep smoking. I live on the 9th floor, right? We have like this neighbor downstairs who loves to smoke. And he smokes in the room by the window. So all the smoke like drift up into my room. So like I'm like, my fresh air. I don't even have a lot of fresh air here to begin with. Especially since like they're doing construction again downstairs. Not like my neighbors downstairs, but like at the park area. We have like a smallest park by my house. Well, by that park area they're doing like construction again. I don't know what they are doing. So like the air is not fresh, but at least I get like, you know, the air in my room doesn't remain stagnant. So it's a little bit cooler if I keep like the windows open. But they smoke. I hate the smell of cigarettes. Smoke their houses. I wish I could. The last time, it's not, I mean they're still below us, right? Because below us, by the staircase below us, there's like 2 units, and one of them, this one, mine is the issue with like them smoking by the window, so all the smoke comes out into my room, right? And then the other one, the other time, they were like, I think, what is it called? Some kind of ritual thing that they were doing for their gods. I don't know what they were doing. Brothers say like they're probably like burning something, you know, for the gods. But they didn't tell anybody, and there was like huge ass smokes coming out of their window. For a moment there, my mom and my brother thought it was on fire or something. Hi Moshi, welcome in. And they realized, oh, it wasn't on fire. But my brother scolded them anyways. You could have at least let us know that you were gonna do something like this. Which, honestly, you're not supposed to do. You're not supposed to do that indoors. Why did they do that indoors? Who knows? Aren't you supposed to do those things in the temple? You're inside, welcome back! Even if I was fatter, I have an autoimmune disease, so I can't regulate my body temperature easy. Oh, right, that's the thing too. You just suffer in the cold. There's no escape. You'll always be a freezing man, a freezing ship. Just no escape for ya. Just a small cold boy, exactly. You need somebody to warm you up. Or at least you need a heater to warm you up. I'm the type who don't get cold that easily. I still remember when I was working in my previous company, right? I had like this colleague who always complains about it being cold, whereas I'm over there with like this USB fan that I bought because I'm hot. I feel hot. Like they're over there like it's so cold and I'm over there, I'm perspiring, I'm sweating. I'm like, man, what do you mean cold? Cold what? Does it ever get negative 17 in Singapore? If it does, it's the end of the world. No. It doesn't even get lower than like, I think the lowest it's ever been is like 24 degrees Celsius. At least that's the lowest that I've ever seen. I don't think it gets lower than that. And that's only if it rains really heavily during the rainy season. $24 isn't bad. It isn't bad. It's not bad. I don't think it's cold either. I do feel cold when it's like 16 degrees Celsius, but not like when it's 24. And most of the times, people don't have it turn on to like 16 degrees Celsius. They used to have that temperature back when I was in like the technical school. That was kind of cold. It was the only time that I can wear a jacket. My favorite temperature is 22 Celsius. It's like the perfect temperature. I think I would like that temperature too. Sounds like a nice temperature to be in. Oh yeah, random things. You guys don't even need to know this, but I commissioned my friend for some art again. Because I like to get them to draw my character. Are you working on something that can't be streamed again? Yes, I can't show the VIP. The VIP, the work in progress of this one. Why did I say VIP? The brain is not working. You got comms too? What do you get to what do you get to draw? English, the English for that sounds weird. You got comms too? Do you get commissioned or are you commissioning? You got a Danganronpa style piece? Ooh. I'm gonna play Danganronpa on stream. Or have you played Danganronpa on stream before? Commissioning, no comms except a PNG tuber. Oh, PNG tuber. Have you ever thought of trying to make like a PNG tuber remix model? For real, right? I've always thought about trying so many darn damn things. And then I only think about them. I only think about it. It only stays in my brain. I'll be like, I kind of wanna do this. I kind of wanna do that, and then I never do anything about them. I just think about it and call it a day. Like, oh, this would be kind of cool. That would be kind of cool. Sometimes I buy like the software to do certain things because I thought about doing them, and then I leave it there too. This is such a pain to like dive into learning new things. It's fun to learn, don't get me wrong, but I'm so lazy. This lazy ass bitch. I have all the time in the world now, but I still don't learn new things. The laziness is for real. You played a little bit, but you quickly realize a bad idea that is to voice everything. Ah, I get that. I tried, listen, okay, sometimes I play like games and I try to give them all a different voice and I never remember the voices. So like, you realize like 5 minutes in giving them the voice is gone. So like, what do you mean? What do you mean I gotta remember what voices I give them? I don't remember. They change voices every time I give them like when I read their lines. I thought of it, it looks complicated for real. I think like most issues people have is the same thing with like Live 2D, is like separating layers. But PNG Tuber doesn't require that many layers separated. Wow, it's Cat. Hi Cat. You played for like 2 hours and your voice was gone for real. Oh, it was so much dialogue. I think what you need is like a way to regulate hydration. Also, it would be good if you have like one of those, what is it? Those candies things that is good for like the throat. You know? Los Angeles. Don't count on me on how to pronounce things. I'm terrible at it. Los Angeles. I kinda got it. That's good enough for me. Los Angeles. Hi Syun. Welcome in. Los Angeles for your throat. What do you take to protect your throat? Oh, you know, those Los Angeles. Close enough. I don't know about that one. I don't think that's close enough. I don't think it's close at all. It's fine. I complained about this to I think to Uwe and Bob the other day. It was like what is it? Because I'm bilingual, right? I'm bilingual. There are some times where I know the word in like one language, but I don't know it in the other language. And sometimes, right, the worst thing is there are some words in Mandarin that has like no equivalent in English, and same for English, right? In English you can say like, oh my god, that's so cringe. But in like Mandarin, there's like no word for the word cringe. Like how am I, like one time I was trying to tell my mom about how cringe something is, and I was trying to explain to her what cringe means. She didn't get it because there's like no equivalent in the Chinese word. I gave up. So annoying, seriously. Languages, I hate them. I hate them with a passion, I swear. sometimes the brain farts and I try to say something and I completely forget what it is in like English. I only remember in Mandarin. And like listen, all my friends are like Chinese, right? But they don't fucking understand Mandarin. They don't understand Mandarin. If I use words that are like too difficult, they don't understand me. What's a word in Mandarin that doesn't have an English equivalent? I can't tell you from the top of my head. It's with my memory. I don't remember shit. Yeah, probably only remember it if I encounter the word again. Chinese what? What? Mr. Chinese man. You what, mate? I remember the cringe one because I was like, seriously, it left a huge impression on me. I never thought about how there isn't an equivalent for cringe in like Chinese until I had to explain it to my mom. And I was like, damn it. Can't even talk about things now. Mother don't understand me no more. I'm Chinese now too. I mean like friends around me. You're around me like on the internet, but I mean like around me. I heard a lot of white people joking they are Chinese because of like Chinese health trends and they are trying it out and feeling good with the Chinese herbal tips. Sure, I mean if you feel Chinese because of that, why not? There's already abundance of like Chinese people. Join the gang! Increase the amount even more. To become Chinese in Singapore, technically, you know, you could count as one because like a lot of the Chinese in Singapore doesn't even know Chinese. So like you come here and then you don't know Chinese, you know, it's like normal. In a way, it's normal. Oh dude, you know what though? I told this to Bork because I was like, what the hell? But like, my mom watches like the Chinese dramas and like she started watching this BL drama and now she's a fucking fujoshi. Like, I'm not, like she's not like those crazy fujoshis, but like, god damn. And then like the BL show that she watched is about Omega Wars and she starts talking to me about them and I'm like on the internet long enough that I know what that is, but what the hell? Can you imagine your mom coming to you and telling you about Omega Wars and starts talking about Alpha and Omegas and like conversations? Like what the fuck? I never thought that would be me one day. I never thought that would be me one day. Not when I was 30 years old. Like, oh wow, what did I unlock when I was 30 years old? My mom becoming a fujoshi and talking about Omega Wars and telling me about alphas and omegas, and I'm like, what? What a time to be alive. Exactly. And then she starts like shipping the actors together, and then now she's like, just today, okay, because I woke up after midnight, just today she was telling me about, oh my god, they have like couple rings, and I think they've gotten married. I'm so happy because like 2 of the actors that I like have gotten married. At first I thought she was talking about a normal couple. I didn't know it was about the BL couple, so I was like, oh. I guess her favorite gay actors have gotten married. Cool to know, Mom. I'm glad you're happy. That's what I told her. I'm glad you're happy. It's like, I'm so happy. And like everybody celebrated them. Nobody was like talking shit about them. This is from China, and China doesn't really accept gay couples. But like, I was like, good to know, Mom. Good to know. I'm glad she's happy. Okay, I'm not saying this sarcastically. I'm glad she's happy. I'm just like, cool story, Mom. That's incredible. Genuinely made my day. Actually, crying is amazing. I can't believe she went from I hope you're not gay to like, oh, look at them. My favorite gay couple. Because she used to be it's not really like she hates gay people. If you interact with her, she doesn't actually hate gay people. It was because of like the older teaching of like the church, right? Because we are Christians, and back then I told her about this. She kind of agrees with me now. I told her about this. I said to her, you know, back then there was a period of time you really acted like we were in a cult. I said that to her. I legit said that to her. I didn't like hold anything back. I was like, you literally act like you're in the cult or some shit. The way you acted, the way that you follow the like teachings of the church without like questioning if they were like right or wrong. It's a little bit like, you know, we were in the church, or in the church we were in like a cult or something. There was a period of time, because, you know, I've never dated, right? I've never really like have romantic feelings for anyone. If it's like crushes, you know, sure, I had like freaking not really IRL people crushes. Like when I was younger, I had like those anime crushes, you know, it happens to all the weeps in the world, right? But like I never dated anyone, and for a period of time she thought I was lesbian, and she, like, given how much she hated, well, not really hated, but she was really against like homosexuality in the past. It made me really upset. What do you mean you think I was like what do you mean you think I'm lesbian? I wouldn't know. Honestly speaking, I don't feel anything for anyone, so I wouldn't know. Right, but it's just the fact that I think knowing that she might dislike me because I'm gay or something made me unhappy about it. When she like kind of judged that, she was kind of like doubting if I were gay or not, even though it's nothing at all. It wasn't even a big deal. I was upset about it. To be real honest with you, I was upset about it when she first asked me about it. But it went from that, right? It went from that to her talking to me about BL stuff. That's crazy. She has changed so much, right? That's crazy. At least I know Mama Syun accepts me. Yes, she accepts you. Like how she accepts Bok too. Because like she knows that Bok is gay, and she's completely fine with it now. I wouldn't like let her know if, you know, my friends were gay in the past, but now it's fine. I mean, if she's gonna talk to me about Omegaverse, it's fine. It kind of, I think like her eyes kind of opened when I kind of like talk to her about certain things, right? Because they say like if you go to church, right, you come to church, you'll be cured of your homosexuality. because like they say like, oh, there was the examples of like these gay people coming to church and then they got married to the correct gender afterwards, and I'm like, doesn't that just means that they're bisexual instead of like, you know, homosexual? So like, does it does it really solve their gay issues? I don't think so, right? I think like after that conversation, she kind of went like, you know, you're right. And that's how she like started accepting things more. So she kind of don't just fully trust whatever the church says anymore. But hey, if you're gonna fully trust like whatever the church says, right? Now the Bible says to accept anyone and everyone, so you should accept the gay people too, you know? I'm just saying. My parents thought I was ace for a while because I didn't date anyone either, but it was because I felt uncomfortable with people. I don't think my mom knows what ace is. It's pure false heterosexuality. Yeah, exactly. Being coerced into going for something isn't great. Yeah. The gay propaganda stuff didn't show up until the 40s. I'm like, even if you look at history, right? There's been like gay people since like long ago. So like, why are you guys so upset about people being gay? You know what I mean? I don't really see the issue with it. It's not like they choose to be gay or anything. Nobody chooses to be gay. Like, it's like how you don't choose to be straight. You know what I mean? You just love who you love. So like, what's the big ass deal? They literally tried to teach about this. I know like they usually try to teach this when you're young, so it's kind of like brainwashing, right? It's kind of like, honestly speaking, it's kind of like brainwashing, except I'm not a kid who can be brainwashed. So like when they taught this to me, I remember this, okay, I was 12, so technically I wasn't in like the teenage category in my church yet. I was still in like the children category, because they only allow you to go in the teenager category once you enter secondary school. I was still in primary school, so like they were trying to teach us that we shouldn't be friends with gay people, and I because it's me and I question things a lot, I don't just follow blindly. You have to convince me, okay? If not, I will not follow it. So like I asked the guy, I was like, so why can't we be friends with gay people, right? What's the issue with being friends with gay people? You know, I asked him that and he couldn't answer me, so I was not convinced. I was so not convinced. I didn't follow whatever he said. I was like, you didn't convince me. Like, you didn't say why I can't be with gay people. It's not like being, listen, okay, if I were a friend with a gay guy, we would both be talking about guys, you know what I mean? And if I were friends with a lesbian, it doesn't really change the fact if I'm not attracted to females, I wouldn't give a shit if they're gushing about some female. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like being gay, people will turn me gay or anything. It doesn't work that way, you know, in my mind. Even as a kid, I kind of thought like that. So I was like so unconvinced. I never listened to them. I remember I came home and I complained to my mom. I was like, what do you mean? Why can't I be friends with gay people? I asked him and he couldn't reply me. And he never replied me. He just left me hanging. But back then, even my mom couldn't reply me. So, you know, I didn't follow that, whatever they said. The hell no am I gonna follow your stupid teachings if you can't even tell me why I can't do it. At least give me like a valid excuse, you know? Though that's like one reason why church people don't really like me in general. But they also kind of don't like me because I have a resting bitch face, so they're scared of me, so you know, whatever, mate. That's fine with me. It was hateful white men retranslating the Bible and pick choosing the gay stuff, and it straight up ruins everything. Damn. You love me? Thanks. I love you too. I ignore the hate. It used to eat at me a little bit when I was younger. I mean, like, you know, especially during like teenage years where your ego is like the most brittle. It's like the strongest but also the most brittle. It used to eat up in me. I always lied through my teeth. It's like, can you imagine like your teacher, the teacher in charge coming to you and going to you like, hey, Syun, you know that everybody hates you, right? Like, what am I supposed to say to that? She literally told me that. Like, I get it. She's trying to tell me to like, you know, maybe like calm down or something, you know, so that people stop hating on me. But like, who tells a kid that? Like, oh, everybody hates you, you know? Oh, thanks. Thanks. That's so good for me to know. Yeah, my form teacher said that to me. You know that everybody hates you, right? I was like, wow, thanks. I kind of already know that they didn't like me, but thanks for letting me know, I suppose. It's okay though. I don't really understand how she thought that would help me either. It's alright. Technically, I wasn't really like... I didn't really know because of like my dysfunctional family and all that drama shit that happened when I was younger. I wasn't like normal in a sense. I was not normal. Well, obviously there will be people who dislike me. I know that the girls hated me. Not all the girls, not every single girl, but like within the group, because like the girls usually hang out together, right? Like in my girl group, like half of them hated me, half of them, well, I would say like half of them hated me. One of them is more indifferent about me, and one of them actually likes me. It was not a good ratio, okay? But they didn't really like me because I'm loud, I speak my mind, and they only love me when they know that they can make use of me to like protect them. That's about it. And other times they would like toss me aside. You hate me? Thanks. I will use your hatred as my energy. Your hatred fuels me. I'll get stronger with the hatred. I wasn't in like a very good school when I was in my teenage years. So I kind of just hung out with them, even though I know like some of them really hated me. Just so that I won't get singled out and get, you know, bullied otherwise. I don't think people dare to bully me, but it's just in case, because there are like gangsters in that school. And you never know, okay? Most of them are fake, but you never know who's real. I didn't want to deal with that. So I did like continuously hang out with them. But from my limited memory, from what I remember, right, I did hang out with the girls because we went to the same CCA, the after class activities. We did hang out in the same CCA because we all joined choir, right? But other times I hang out with like guys more. It's not like I'm closer to the guys or anything. No, it's just that the guys were a little bit easier to hang out with. Okay, if like I said something bad, they would probably tell me about it instead of like, no, you're all good. I love your bluntness, and then behind my back talk shit about me. You know what I mean? That happens. Is that me in the Danganronpa? Let me see. Oh, that crystal ball looks good. Oh, it's so cute in Danganronpa style too. They are a lot less catty. Exactly. Listen, I used to have like this one classmate. We weren't friends. Okay, we rarely talk outside of anything. But like this one guy, he would always sit next to me in Chinese class. All because he's competitive, okay? He wasn't like trying to get my attention or anything. He's competitive in the sense like he wants to win me in terms of the Chinese scoring because I am top in the Chinese class. So like he always sits next to me, and then you know he's trying to better himself, right? Because I'm like the best in class, so he sits next to me. If he has any question, he can just straight away ask me, even though he's trying to win me over in terms of score. Though he never did manage to win me, so you know that's the whole other story. But you know, he just decided to sit next to me because he wants to win me in Chinese. That's all. You know, I prefer those. like if you don't like me, just say so. Don't hang out with me then. You know what I mean? Don't hang out with me and then like be like, oh, I love your bluntness and everything, and then after that turns out you don't like me at all. That's just puts a distasteful taste in my mouth. Distasteful taste? You know what I mean? That's so yucky. He wanted to beat you in Chinese. That's so funny. Yeah, he wanted to beat me. Listen, at first I was so confused why he sit next to me, because like I said, the teacher already told me that, you know, people don't like me. So I was like, okay, you know, I'll deal with that how I deal with it, which is I ignore the fuck out of it, right? Because like to me at that point I was like, it doesn't really matter if I know that you don't like me or not. I'm just gonna live how I live anyways, right? And then suddenly this guy just comes sits next to me, because usually before that nobody sits beside me. I sit behind my guy friends. They are in the first row, I'm in the second row. They two sit together all the time, right? And I sit right behind them. And usually like nobody sits beside me, mostly because I'm too scary and also because they don't like me, okay? So like nobody sits beside me. And one day he comes up and then he sat beside me, and I looked at him with like a really confused look, because I'm like, why are you sitting here? You know what I mean? We weren't friends or anything, right? Turns out he just wanted to learn Chinese more, get better at Chinese. I was like, sure, dude. I did have like random classmates over the time asking me for help with their Chinese, which, to be honest with you, my Chinese isn't that great, okay? If my Chinese were like really good, I would have gone to like the classes that people go to if they have like better Chinese. And the reason for that is because I can't remember how to write the Chinese characters. Alright, sometimes I don't even remember how to write my own name. That's how bad my memory is, right? But when they ask me, because I kind of know how Chinese works, it doesn't matter if I don't remember how I write the Chinese words, I still know how Chinese works. So like, if they ask me questions, I'll just reply them, you know? So like, people used to ask me from like other parts of the classroom. They'll be like, hey Syun, how do you do this? Hey Syun, do you know the answer to this? Hey Syun, can you teach me how to do this? Because the classroom isn't that big, okay? The classroom is pretty damn small actually. There's only like 3 columns plus 4 rows of tables and chairs. It's a small ass classroom. There isn't a lot of students. After all, the school that I went to was like, they literally closed down by the last year of my secondary school life. They merged to another school. So, you know. I will teach them sitting where I'm sitting without moving a single step. Because why would I move? You're the one asking. If you really wanted to move, you move, not me. I guess he decided he doesn't want to shout, so he sat next to me. For his Chinese, I don't know how much he scored at the end of the secondary school. But I remember that we merged, and because we merged to a different school, there's like new students, right? That were already in the school that we merged to. So like, they were really competitive. They really hated us for some reason. Like, damn, I don't like you either, alright? But like, the school merged. What do you want us to do? You know what I mean? I wasn't there to make friends. It was like the last year of like that school anyway, so I just whatever. I remember like being hated in that school too, not because of anything, but because like my Chinese was good, and so like they're trying to win in Chinese, you know. Like they didn't want to like lose to us. They wanted to show that they were better than us or something. And then they started being all competitive, and I was there like, I don't think I can win with like my memory. Like, have you seen my memory? Like, I don't remember shit. I don't think I can win. So like, I didn't give a shit. And then I remember because usually for this Mandarin, right, you get your test result, you do the final year test earlier than other subjects. You also get the results back earlier. So when we got the results back, I got a B3, and I think like the guy who has like the best Mandarin in the other school got a A2, so he won me by 1 grade, and they cheered so hard. I was like, whoa. I mean, A2 is awesome, good for you, man, but like, whoa, calm down. calm down. I think they were so happy because usually I don't think that guy wins me usually, so they were so happy about it. I don't know what scores my other classmates got, but like, I didn't really care, you know. To be honest, I was there thinking like, wow, I managed to get B3 because like, I'm highly certain that I can't get a lot of marks during the comprehension part of the language test, because I can't remember how to write the characters. So like, even if I know how to answer it, I can't, you know, write it. So like, what's the point? So I lose a lot of points there. So I was surprised that I got B3. That's odd. They were competitive, but they weren't like necessarily bad students. It's just that the school that we merged to didn't really have a really good reputation, whereas my school, it doesn't have like the best reputation, but it had better reputation than the school that we merged to. So like, I think they just kind of wanted to prove people wrong, that they weren't like worse than us or something. I'm guessing that's what happened. After all, teenagers, right? They do be odd sometimes, but they weren't like bad people or anything. You just see them as awkward kids. They're quite cute if you think about them that way. I thought it was amusing. I also thought like, wow, they sure are united, because like the whole class was like cheering together and they sure are united, whereas like my classmates from my school were all like just quietly sitting there, like nobody really like gave a shit or something. It's amusing. I'm not gonna lie, resting bitch face is kinda good sometimes, but also at the same time, I received so much hate for my resting bitch face, even though I didn't do anything to them. It's so weird. It's like they're scared because they did something wrong or something, even though, you know, they probably didn't. It's not like I'm gonna eat them or anything, right? Right? Why are they so scared? I wouldn't eat them. You wish you have more of a resting bitch face? It's probably good for you. And people will stop bothering. I think that's just because you're too handsome and people all want a piece of you. It's the troubled life of a beautiful man, you know what I mean? That's why you get bothered all the time. You also get like weird people all the time. It's part of your life. You wish you were uglier. It might help if you were a little bit uglier. Too handsome, too beautiful can be a curse too. Lucky no one wants a piece of you. What do you mean? You've dated before. So technically there were people who want a piece of you. Just because you're not dating now doesn't mean that you didn't date before. You dated before. I just want to be average. Also, if I type in caps, I'm sorry. Why? Because you're playing game. I have seen you. You are a pretty man. See? We should talk about it. Yeah, exactly. I hate games where they use caps lock for stuff. Well. But you're playing it. It's fine. I won't blame you if you use caps lock. Totally. I should be painting too, but games. That's fine. You don't have to work on art 24/7. You gotta take a break once in a while, if not you're gonna get burnt out. It happened to me before. And I love art. I love getting art, I love doing art, and I got burnt out before. It happens when I constantly do it for too long. Same, yeah. My last post was 4 days ago, so what? Take a break. And that was like a week where I did nothing at all. I just stayed in bed and read like nobody's business. This is chest ribbon. You gotta do things for yourself too. If you like to play games, play games. If you like to draw, draw for yourself. You know? I like to talk shit when I'm drawing. Sometimes. Sometimes. Not always. Sometimes I stay quiet. But today I'm talkative. So you're gonna hear me ramble about my life like you care. You don't have to care. You can just hear me talk about bullshit all the time. Bills of Mystria for like 2 weeks. Yeah, take a break. Exactly. As long as you're having fun, who cares? For real. I only really question those people who play games and they say they play games to de-stress, but actually they play games that make them more stressed. It is something that I don't understand. I'm talking about my brother back in the day. Like, he used to play Dota, right? And whenever he played Dota, he's so stressed about it and he gets so angry. And I'm just like, why are you playing the game if it makes you that mad? Like, just don't play it. Like, what the hell? I judge him. He no longer play those games because he don't like how mad he gets when he plays them. He doesn't like that side of him, that part of him. So like, even though there were periods of time when his friends invited him to play, he says no. He was like, he told me about it. He was like, I don't like myself when I play those games. So I decided not to play those games anymore. Real? I don't understand it. Yeah! These men who played in their earlier years are gonna end up in early cardiac arrest for real. I know, right? Oh my god, they get so mad too. Not just a little mad. Not like, ah, damn it. Not like frustrated type of mad, but like literally raging. Literal raging that they do. I'm gonna live forever cause all I play is baby games. That's nice too, right? We don't have to play those crazy ass stressful games. I mean, I like horror games, but it's not like I have like a heart attack when I'm playing horror games, you know? Also, if the horror game annoys the hell out of me, I just stop playing it. I play games to enjoy myself, not to make myself frustrated. Sounds like me, for real, for real. Then why are you doing it to yourself? You silly, silly, silly man. Cause you masochist. Does it make you feel good? Huh? Do you enjoy it? Do you enjoy it when it pisses you the hell off? I don't get it. By the way, I once asked my brother to teach me how to play Dota because I tend to like the games that I play usually were like brought up to me by my brother. So like when I saw him playing Dota, I was like, it seems like everybody's playing this game nowadays. So I kind of tried to ask him to teach me. And he's patient in teaching, okay, because like he's not playing it, so it's not like he's, you know, going crazy over it. But like I listened to him teach me for 15 minutes. I can't believe I sat through 15 minutes of that bullshit. I was bored out of my mind. After 15 minutes, I was like, I need a break. And then I never asked him to teach me ever again. I'm like, yeah, no, not my type of game. No thanks. Technically, I kind of already knew that he has like, he doesn't like to lose. I already know that, so like competitive games probably not that good for that guy. Cause he's a sore loser. Not that it's bad to be like a sore loser or anything. But you it looked tiring. Because like the other game you see me play sometimes called Grand Chase, I used to play that together with him, and back in the day they had like missions where you need to play against other players, and I can't because I am very bad at PvP. Any type of PvP, I'm bad at all types of PvP, so like I can't get past, right? So I usually would ask him to help me because he's better at PvP. And like some of the missions, they made it so that you have to win. You have to win. Like you cannot just lose and they count it. No, you have to win. And I'll be like, please bro, help me. And he'll be like, okay. But then sometimes in the PvP he loses and he'll immediately go back into his account and ask the person for a rematch. Because he thinks that he can win, not with my noob ass account, no, but he has to use his account and he'll be able to win. That's when I know that he has that competitiveness in him. And I'm like, well, as long as he helps me get past the mission, I don't really care. I don't really care. He can do whatever he wants. He is helping me after all. Who am I to complain? He helps me a lot in games though. Because I'm the type that's literally like, I like to play games. I'm not good at games, but I like to play games. Right, so sometimes, you know, it gets really frustrating when you can't get past certain places. But thank God you have a older brother who's better at games than you. You made him suffer through it instead. I did that a lot. I remember when I was younger, one of our relatives, I forgot who, okay, gave us a PS1 and some games that they had with the PS1, they no longer play it, so they gave it to us and then we played it, right? And then there were like a couple of games where I wanted to know what happens next, but I can't because I get stuck because I'm not good at the game. And then because there's only one PS1, my brother and I would share and take turns with the game. And sometimes I would be like, hey, it's technically my turn to play right now, but I really want to know what happens next in this game. But you know me, I can't pass this freaking levels. So if I let you play, right, if I let you play, you take over my time to play. I'll let you play, but you can only play this game. Will you be down? And obviously my brother, being the game addict that he is, said yes. So I just watch him play instead. He's my let's play before let's play was a thing. There were some times where he literally be like, I literally finished this game before, why are you asking me to play this game again? And I'll be like, because I want to watch. Then don't play it and give me back my time to play. He plays it. We play the game. No escape from the sister. Where was my time to play? Is, you know, when you're close with your brother, you tend to be able to do this kind of things. Make use of him. Literally. That's how we used to hang out. Just him playing the game and I'm there just watching. We're done with work. Good job. Good work today. You're free. For now. Now you have. Okay, this part's done. And 9 more hours of my shift and no work to do. You can fuck around on your computer. You can make use of this time to do more things. What kind of things? Don't know, just things. This is why you like this job, just a lot of downtime. It sounds like a pretty nice job, especially if they're not like constantly breathing over your shoulder. I mean, like, you have no more work, let me give you more work, you know, type deal. That some companies like to do. My previous company likes to do that. Oh, you're done with work, you say? Have more work to do. Do more. You can't take a break. No. We have a little more to do because it's cold, just to make sure nothing bursts. Oh right, that's the issue, huh? It shouldn't take more than 20 minutes just doing temperature checks. And I'll do that later. It'll be easy. That's a smart idea. Okay, this one done. And then you're done with the quotes. I'm doing this really slow. Oh, that's the years. I haven't done that yet. It's back here. Taking my time with the commissions. Recently, I've been thinking about doing some photo card style illustrations. I say that, but it's not really photo card style. It's just the dimensions are in photo card sizes. And all I'm doing is just front-facing characters. This obviously, if you know, do too many Live 2D work, that's what you're good at. Just drawing front-facing characters. I was doing that yesterday. I didn't finish it yet though. It requires more work. I need to do shading. The thing that I love the most in this world, shading. I'm highly certain that one of the reasons why my shading became worse is also because I keep doing work that requires minimal to no shading. I used to do shading for all my pieces of art, including like chibis, and now almost everything doesn't require shading. Like all the your character here doesn't really require shading, right? The plushie model just have a gradient. It's just a darker gradient at the bottom. It's not really shading. It's just slapping on gradient. My reactive chibi half bodies, those things, it's also just gradient, not shading. My plushie and doll models have zero shading. So like my shading skills is like gone, you know? Emotes I do like cell shading, which is hella easy to do. So my shading skill, gone. Not that it was ever really like there in the first place, but it's gone. Shading's hard. It saves time, it does. I don't think like I've actually tried before, like I finalized the styles, right? Not the doll model or the plushie model, okay? They were made simple for a reason. But like not plushie, the puppet model, sorry. It's already messing up my own name that I gave my own models. But like, for the puppet models and doll models, they have no shading because it's supposed to be simple. That's why it's cheap, right? It's supposed to take less time. Now I'm taking more time on them, but that's fine. That's on me. But like, I tried to give the plushie model some shading. It didn't look good. So I was like, you know what? A gradient is a little bit of shading. It's not really shading, but it works and it suits the style. So I was like, it's fine. You know, it's fine. I also usually quite enjoy how my riggings and stuff slowly improve on the models, even though it's supposed to be your character here, so it's supposed to remain that style forever. but I do like to make small improvements on them over time. I've made improvements on my doll model, on the puppet model. I've also made improvements on the plushie model. I quite enjoy when it happens, because I usually like the improved version way more. It's kind of why the plushie model and the doll model went through a price increase compared to the original prices, you know? Like, if you ask me, if you already have used like a normal model before, I wouldn't recommend you getting a puppet model because it would feel very restricting in a way. You don't get to make much expressions. After all, it has no expressions except for smiling, the eye smile, right? There's almost non-existent mouth tracking. Your mouth just open and close. You move very little. I personally think it's a good upgrade if you came from like PNG tubing, or if it's your first model. Okay, if it's your first ever models. But if you already have like a model before, it would feel very restrictive to use it. It's my personal feeling. When I use it myself, I feel it's very restrictive. And previously it was the same for the doll models. I also thought it was very restrictive. But they were like pricier in terms of pricing, literally. Right? Which is why I improved them. I changed their rigging. So the doll models, the upgraded version, it actually has like normal mouth forms and mouth opening, of course. You can also do the mouth acts and pouting. So it feels a little bit less restrictive compared to the puppet models, in my opinion. Did it that way for a reason. Where's the hair layer? Oh, here. There we go. That's why I went through a price hike too, because I also added more physics and stuff to it. This physics nice. It makes the model feels a little bit more alive when like things move around. I like physics. I like when things go whoosh. I want to learn how to rig leaning someday. Leaning in towards the camera. It would be a pain in the ass to learn, that's for sure. Because I think the more the clothes are separated, the more things you have to rig, which would be a huge pain in the ass. I want to learn it someday. I say someday. When will the day come? Who knows? Who knows? You're back? Welcome back. Are you gonna do art now? Where's my stream, huh? Okay, how do I do her hair? It's very striped, very striped. You want to eat? No game, still gaming. You went to eat, I see. I almost read that wrong. I did really wrong. I ain't gonna lie, I did really wrong. How do I... Where's this part here? This part here is this color. Estimate where each of the color go. Strap hair is a little bit difficult. I think it's like that. Why is everything AI garbage now? Because the companies keep saying AI is great. No, listen, I think AI is good depending on what kind of AI it is. Generative AI, I don't like it. But if it's like those AI, for example, the AI that can help you detect if you have cancer or not, that's great. That's great AI, you know? Like that actually helps. I'm guessing this part here should be red. You should look on both or Nizuma, not Etsy. Yeah, not Etsy. Etsy is full of AI stuff. Especially during the pandemic, I saw like so many gosh darn TikToks where they teach you how to use AI work to sell on Etsy for money. And it really sells, like, goddamn. No wonder people keep using AI, you know what I mean? They didn't really have to do anything. To them, it's just easy money. Which honestly is easy money. Thank God I'm part of the VTuber asset server, so they don't have to see all the AI generated stuff. Where is this? This part. Honestly, right, I never did finish the art of like my new design, the one where I bought an outfit done by another artist and I put it on my character. I made like a sketch of her, right? I never finished it. Even until now, it's not finished. But I did commission some artists of like that design. I'm surprised they took it because it's so, the sketch is not that great. What I posted on Twitter before, that sketch is that sketch. I give people that sketch and I'd be like, hey, will you draw my character? And they accept. And I'm like, thank God they don't diss me for my terrible reference image. It's like, can't be bothered to finish it. Not now anyways. I don't think anytime soon, to be honest. I'm so lazy. Which is why I never did have like those what is it called? The reference images that some artists do for VTuber and stuff. I never had one since like the beginning. You never know how you finish your reference sheet. Listen, back in the day, I commissioned my friend to make me my reference sheet. The same friend that I reposted on Twitter recently, that friend, I commissioned them to make my reference sheet back when I was using my 2.0. And they did a great job, okay? They did a great ass job on my character. Love them for it. My own reference sheet? I will never make one. No way. Too much trouble. Hell no. You need to calm them, but I gave my friend my money for now. I must wait. You wanna calm them too? You won't regret it. They have such good art. I love their art. That said, I never really commissioned to them for anything too expensive. Mostly because I don't have the abundance of funds to. So I usually commission them to do like the sketch. Cause their sketch is lovely too, okay? So usually I get them to do like a sketch of my character for me. Back when I was working, I did have them draw like the completed artworks for me. It's just, you know, when you're not earning like a stable income, it might be better not to get the more expensive arts. So I usually get like the cheaper version. That's how I am. After all, I need money for bills. Pashimono. Exactly. Why did you spend the money there? Why do you spend the money there? It's fine. You make $21.50 per hour? That's not bad. So far, the highest hourly pay I've seen, okay, that's like nearby my house, is literally Wingstop. I've said this to my friends a lot of times. It's Wingstop. They like give you $17 an hour, but it's F&B. I'm talking about part-time jobs because I don't think if I were to go back to the workforce this year, I won't go and do like full-time job because I don't think I'll be able to handle that. So if I really go back, I think I would try to apply at Wingstop. Not gonna lie, $17 an hour is better than the other F&B jobs. $17 sounds about right for Wingstop. Yeah, the other stores are way lesser. They are way lesser. Like you can work at Caesarea, they give you 15, I think. We don't talk about McDonald's. McDonald's has like the lowest out of all of them. Back when I worked at McDonald's, it wasn't even up to like $8. I worked the night shift and I didn't even get $8 an hour. It was like 7 something. Greetings, welcome in, Karu. Should I call you Karu? What do you prefer to be called? You want McDonald's? McDonald's. My brother loves McDonald's. That man, he always do be getting McDonald's. McDonald's. Just are we? Or anything? Are we? Sure. I'll call it that. Yeah. Color the years. Sorry, I'm working on something that you can't see. Not right now. Damn, this person has super cheap comps. Who? What are you talking about? Some of them really do have crazy cheap comps. Oh, just recently, I think it was yesterday or something, right? I saw like a Twitter post that was saying how it was them taking commissions or something, right? And so I went to check them out. And then I don't know, to me it kind of looked like their commissions were traced, because like I look at some of them and it reminds me of like the old anime Lucky Star, like some of the poses and stuff like that, the eye shapes and everything. It reminds me of Lucky Star so much. I have no concrete proof. I also don't remember who they are. I remember checking them out and I was like, really cheap. It was like $7 or something, and I was thinking like, $7 is like a little low, you know, for something that for the art like that could probably charge like $15 or something, which is like twice the amount. And I went to check out their portfolio, and the more I look at it, the more I think of like Lucky Star and stuff, and I'm just like, But I have no concrete proof, so I just clicked away. There has been like the issue of there's more and more traces on VGen, whether it's like tracing AI or anything. There has been. There's a person called Lamu, and I think it's because they are Thai and the USD is much stronger than Thai currency. Full 3D background for around 64 USD. That's not bad. That's pretty cheap. Compared with the other background stuff, it's pretty cheap. Yeah. You're tempted, aren't you? You're tempted, aren't you, to get more art? Oh, the art! Will they design the room for you? Or do you have to like give them an idea of what you want? I've been looking for a background artist. I'm looking for one that can make like your room that you wanted for your character. For your character? That sounds so weird. Sorry, for your VTubing. You want a few backgrounds though, to be honest. That's why I haven't done it. Oh. So then you can swap around. A room for just chatting, a room for gaming, a room for art. Yeah, so we can swap around. I get it. I have no idea about like rooms and stuff, so I just tend to buy pre-made ones. I like them too. Pre-made ones. One of those HGTV home tours my stream. Yes. Let me show you my house, my crib, my virtual crib. So here's my room that I use for art. Here's the room that I used to play games. That'd be cool. And if it's like 3D rooms, I think you can also use it for Warudo. I don't know if they have it set up for Warudo though. I don't actually really know how Warudo works, to be honest. I'm just speaking out my ass right now. Send me the artist, thanks. Pre-made stuff are fun. Custom stuff is nice too. Obviously, pre-made stuff will be like way cheaper, you know? There was like a period of time where some artists were complaining about customizable model taking away their clients or something. And everybody is like, you know, the reason why people get like customizable model is because they can't afford a custom model, right? You do realize that, right? I saw that, I thought it was so dumb. Me too! You know, not everybody has like 2K or something to throw at an artist for a model, right? Even like most people just don't think about getting a live 2D model because it's expensive. I mean, there are cheaper versions, sure, but if they're gonna spend like hundreds of dollars to begin with, obviously they're gonna go for like an artist they actually like the style of, you know? Right? It's not just me thinking that, right? It's normal, I think. If you're gonna spend hundreds of dollars, because no model is like cheaper than hundreds of dollars, okay? So like hundreds of dollars, obviously you're gonna spend it on something that you actually like. The original demographic, like if you are struggling getting comps, make something cheap and unique to stand out. Yeah, exactly. That's why you have your Yap emote. It's cheap enough where people would be willing to pay for $40 and I make money on it because it doesn't take me forever to make. Yeah, exactly. That's what I kind of tell people too, you know, my friends and stuff. It's different if you already have like a clientele, you know what I mean? Right? If you're already an artist who has like a clientele, so you technically already have like a target audience, your specific target audience, it's a different story. But if you never really had a target audience to begin with, then either your style has to be something that people want to get, or you make something that appeals to them, right? I get angry because some people are like, why is no one buying my art? But they are like maybe half as skilled and charging 3 times more than me. Like, yeah, no duh, you aren't getting comps. They're just confident in their art. For real, for real. I'm not gonna lie, there was like a period of time where I was offering like, it was an experimental style And I was like taking $15 for them. That's a chibi, okay? It's a chibi. $15 for a chibi isn't too crazy. Alright, it's not crazy cheap or anything. It's like a decent price. Alright. I didn't think anybody would take commissions, like ask me to draw them in that style. But I didn't really think the style was that great, to be honest with you. That style didn't even stick around for long. Before that, when I used to really draw chibis a lot, my chibis were like way more expensive. Though, the smaller chibis were still $15, I think. I don't know, I don't remember my old prices. I don't keep them. I remember something that didn't change though, me giving my commissions stupid names. Just stupid ass names. For a period of time I was calling them all food names. That was like, what is it? That's like bubble chibis. There's a marshmallow icon. There's like a chocolate latte icon. It was just random ass names that I was giving it. Because what else would you call it? Like, calling it Chibi Style 1 and Chibi Style 2, I thought it sounded kind of lame. So I was just giving it random food names instead. For a while they sold. We just checked, Thai currency is only 32 cents. That's probably why their commissions are a lot cheaper, huh? No, when like the USD dropped in price and the exchange rate to Singapore dollars was like lowered, I was telling my brother, no, my earnings, because I earn in USD. My brother was like, oh yeah, it affected you, huh? It dropped by what, 10 cents? Oh, went up a little. USD went up a little. But yeah. I was like, no, I used to earn $1.24 USD. I remember that because I typed it out in Discord. I remember that sum. That's why I told my brother, no, my money. Oh, this one. Almost done with this one. technically I still earn quite a bit compared to if I receive money in Singapore dollars. You know? I had always used USD because back in the day on DeviantArt, everybody used USD, right? So if I like accepted Singapore dollars, it's stupid because I take on commissions, I earn money, and I spend it back on DeviantArt on another artist who is also taking USD. So it would be stupid of me to like accept it in Singapore dollars. That was kind of why my commissions were always accepted in USD. Because I spend USD too. The exchange rate is stupid. Why would I exchange it to Singapore dollars and then exchange it back to like, you know, USD to spend on another artist? That's dumb. I may not be smart, but I'm not that dumb just yet. That's why it's always in USD. Even now, right? Most people are still taking in USD. Also, to be honest, exchange rates are stupid. They're stupid. Stupid and ridiculous. All those freaking exchange rates. Yes. Okay. Mom requesting me to order delivery food for dinner. She wanna eat fried chicken. Huh? Come on. The lady wants a fried chicken. She's so weird sometimes. Why? Because I'm not the only person in this house that can order the fried chicken. You know? my brother has the delivery app too. He too can order the fried chicken. But no, specifically me. I'm the one who have to order the fried chicken for them. By the way, she doesn't know I broadcast myself. She doesn't know I'm streaming. My brother probably does. Sometimes my brother comes in to my room and then he sees that I'm streaming and then he'll be like, oops, and he'll try to like slowly leave the room. I'm like, listen, okay, I'm just randomly streaming. It's not like I'm part of a corporation or anything. It doesn't matter if you were heard on stream. Unless if you don't want to be heard on stream, then that's a whole different story. That's a you problem. For me, I don't really care. I don't really see an issue with it. So mom was like saying, please order fried chicken for dinner. And I'm like, okay. And then she's like, I want this from the fried chicken store. Or your brother will want this from the fried chicken store. Yeah, I'm like, okay. And then she's like, order for yourself too. I'm like, I'm probably going to sleep because I woke up at midnight today. So like I have not slept yet, so I'll probably go to sleep. And then she's like, well, we can put it into the fridge and then you can heat it up when you wake up. And I'm like, no mom, if you heat it up, because the only way that we heat up is either the microwave or the air fryer, it'll just become dry. Like, no thanks. You know what I mean? I don't want to eat some dry chicken. Dry chicken is the worst. I don't want to eat dry chicken. I told her no. No, I won't order mine. Dry chicken? Ew. I think anybody who has eaten dry chicken before can relate, you know? Dry ass chicken. Who likes that shit? Okay, let me send it to them. Message. There was this one time where I accidentally sent the client the wrong model. And they got so confused. I was like, I'm so sorry. Your model's this one. I sent the wrong one. Oops. It happens. It happens sometimes. Also, like, I've been trying to find the plushie of the Gengar that Dango got for me like long ago, right? Like really long ago. It's for my birthday one of those years, and like when Dango had bought it for me on Throne, it was out of stock already. It's sold out at like the Singapore Pokemon Center. So I've been looking for it ever since, right? I saw it on eBay, but man, the prices are insane. Even back then, the prices were insane. It was like, I think back then in the Singapore store, it was like $10+, close to $20, I think. And then on the eBay, they were like $70, $40, right? But that's not the scary parts. The scary part is always the shipping fee. The shipping fee is crazy, okay? So like, I continued to go search for them. Sadly, I didn't find the same plush, but I did saw on Carousel, which is like a site that people also sell things on, right, here in Singapore. On Carousel, they have the keychain version. Somebody was selling the keychain version. And I can buy them, finally. Finally, I will have the Gengar plushie, even though it's the keychain version. I'll still love it. It looks the same, the design looks the same. I'm still talking to the guy though. Let me show you, right? Look, it's the Gengar. It's the one that I wanted. It's like they had like new Gengars, but it's not as cute as this one. I wanted this one, right? This is the one that I wanted. I have been searching for it for so long, and they have it. I'm planning on getting 2 of it, just because I can, and they have like 4. I want to get 2 of it. Also, I saw the Lapras, and Bork really liked the Lapras, so I told them I also want the Lapras. So I want the Lapras, and I want 2 Gengars. So I asked them, I need to wait for their reply for like how much it costs and how I should pay them. But yeah, finally those Gengars. I might be able to have them soon. Yeah, I mean, you did buy it for me on Throne like ages ago. I was supposed to like have it. I was supposed to buy it, but when I went to check, it was no longer on the listing anymore. It was sold out. I was so sad. It's been years. I've been searching for years for something with like a good amount. I'm so happy I found it. It's like, I don't want to spend like, you know, $40 on like the plushie and then pay like what, almost $20 for like shipping fee or something, even back then. It just doesn't feel, it didn't feel like a good choice to spend that much money. Especially when I know the plushie wasn't even that expensive to begin with. It's just, you know, unlike where in America they will just ship the item to you. In Singapore, they give you the funds and they tell you to buy it yourself. So sometimes the items get sold out and I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know until I check. I don't usually like go and check it, you know? This isn't Throne something you just like list some things you want and just leave it there. That's what I do with it. Sometimes I just add items on there and then I go back there and buy them myself. Just remind myself, hey, you wanted this thing. I remember hoping that they would restock the Gengar plushie, but they never did. They never did. It was just gone. It's like a limited stock or something. They're like, nope, once we sell out, it's all gone. No more. None for you. You wanted it too bad. Should have gotten it when you can. I should double check something. Okay. You ever lose a reference and then start raging that you can't find it? That's me right now. Reference image, if it's like sent to me, I'll just go back to the source and re-download it. If it's my own character's reference image, I can also go to the source and download it. If I can't find it, I just re-download it. That's what I do. It's your own stuff, but it was from Google. Oh. Wow, wow. Either you need to name your reference image, or you gotta put it in a folder, a named folder. Well, that's a good VG reference image, and now you hear yourself, just because you can't find it? No, you just gotta be more patient. If you didn't delete it, it will still be there somewhere. You switch comms a lot, so it might be on your other comp. Yeah, exactly. It might not be on your current comp that you're on. Maybe that's why you can't find it. If you want to sync up, then you probably need to like either put it into Google Drive, or you know, you make like a random Discord server for yourself and you throw it in there, so that wherever you're logged into Discord, you can just access it. I do that. Yeah, so like if you have like, you know, references that you don't want to lose, you can just throw it in there. Just like make a channel called references, throw it in there. I get it. It's fine, you don't have to panic, right? I'm sure they'll still be around when you get to access your other computer. You'll be okay. Starting to get sleepy. Yeah. You'll be able to find her through the chat. You'll be okay. Recently, one of these artists that I follow opened up their commissions. I swear their commissions are like so hard to get a slot in because everybody wants their art. Also, it's like very cheap. Okay, it's very cheap. It's like 18 bucks. Okay, their commission is like open for 18 bucks. I have like I gotten one art from them before of my character. Right. This one. This one? This one. The previous price when I got it, it was like 15 bucks. Now it's 18 bucks. It's only like a $3 increase. It's really beautiful. I love the art style. Right. But it's so gosh damn hard to get like a slot because like they've opened up so many different times. Okay. When like I've been following them all this time to try and get another slot, but they've opened up their commission so many times and I just couldn't get in. It's always like filled out before I can get a slot. I was so upset for like the longest period of time. But I caught the final slot this time around, so I'm happy. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like if I were to one day become rich, you would just see me commission people all the time. Get art of my kids, get art of my friends, get art of anything I want. Art is so good. I love it. Every time I receive the commission, I'm like, oh my god, it's so good. I love it. Dopamine. Listen, right, one of my highest amount of followers that I have on like social media is on DeviantArt. It's like over 1,000. But let me tell you, people don't follow me because they like my art necessarily. Sure, there's like a couple who follow me because they like they like my art. Most of them follow me because I get art. I buy like art, I buy like adoptables, and they'll be like, oh my god, look at this person spending so much money, I should follow them. That's how I got such high following. It's the truth. Literally, it's like that. Especially in the older times on DeviantArt, it's like that. You will see like those who buy commissions a lot or get adoptables a lot. They are pretty huge following because like everybody is like, please notice me. I followed you. Please notice me. Occasionally you would get them messaging you like, hey, so I saw you getting this. I do this too. Why don't you check me out? I was too lazy to use like a separate account, so I was just like, well, sure, whatever, right? I only get art from the artists that I like anyways. There are like some pros to like having your name well known in the community-ish. I remember when Toy House was first a thing, they didn't used to have that many invitation codes, right? So it was harder to get in. So I really wanted to get in because I had a lot of like adoptables that I bought. I wanted to upload them somewhere. And then artists that I was following posted about it. They were like, so I have like one code. If you don't have a code, comment like your OC and I'll pick from one of you. And I was like, oh, I need to try. I want to get in. I want to use the site for like my original characters. Yeah, I want to get in. And immediately after I posted the comments, they were like, you don't have a Toy House yet? Let me give you a code. I was like, hell yeah. Mine. I got in. Mine now. And I use it ever since. Did I save her image? I did. Okay. We'll figure out a way to do her glitch eyes. Probably just add lots of white bar into the eyes. So, you know, there are good things. I thought it was pretty cool to be like known. You're like, oh, I remember your character. I remember you. I remember your character. I also like being able to make artist friends on there. Which is why when the first when DeviantArt started doing the AI thing and everybody left, I was sad too. I was like, oh, everybody's gone now. Communities died, artists are gone. Most people don't want to go back because they're still using AI. They have their own AI. DeviantArt did an AI thing? Yeah. They have their own AI, own generative AI. I even think that an art site would be like, nah, we shan't use AI, but no. No. Which is why people left. I believe they had some issues where, you know how they have like the DeviantArt core feature, and they used to have this one of this, what is it, membership thing, where it's called Until Hell Freezes Over. I think you can buy the core membership for like 7 years or something, and they were saying how it loses them money, doesn't help them earn enough to keep the site running, so they're making changes. And turns out the changes was AI. So if we go on to DeviantArt now, AI is quite rampant. There's still a lot of real artists on there selling like adoptables and stuff, because that platform is like, you know, the biggest in like selling adoptables and stuff. But still a lot of AI. There's AI adoptables. I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty bad at telling if an artwork was done by AI or not. There was this one time where I bought this outfit on DeviantArt. It was until I started zooming in that I kind of feel like it was traced over an AI image, because there has been like parts of it that just, the shape and the design just don't really make sense. Right? It was hard to tell when it's like further away, but when I zoomed in and I start seeing issues, but I don't have any concrete proof that was done by AI. It was like a $10 outfit, so it wasn't like crazy expensive, so I was like, you know, if I feel yucky about it, then maybe I should just get rid of it. so I just posted about it. I said, I suspect this is traced over an AI image. If you don't mind it and you want the outfit, take it, because I'm not gonna resell it. I don't want it. I don't want to see it. I don't want it in my sight. I don't want to think about it. If somebody asked for it, so I give it to them. Whether or not it's AI, who knows? I don't know for sure. I got rid of it. I don't have to see it ever again, so that's great for me. I've kind of always been that way. If I feel yucky about something, I'd rather just get rid of it than like keep seeing it and thinking about it. Out of sight, out of mind. Out of sight, out of mind. Don't see, don't think. The glitchy thing I'm doing is because your eyes have the glitch thing. I'm trying to replicate it. I don't know if they would like it, but you know. Have to follow their reference-ish as best as I can. That's probably glitchy enough then. Kind of gray. Hello, Winterkin. Welcome in. A glowy stream. Good. Shooting. Is it dark enough? Okay, I prefer this. Is that gold? I can't really tell with the lighting. It's the body and then the arms. I think I want to add in feels a little bit too much of the similar color. Forgot about that, and then wings. Thanks, Hami-san. I will totally remember. Totally. Thanks for watering. How am I? I'm doing good. Trying to finish my commissions. I'm doing good. Good. As always, I'm just arting, right? Maybe one day I'll play a game again. I should stretch too? Okay. Oh well. There, I stretched. Okay, and this one is done. Oh wait, the wings. Color. Oh, the wings wrong with you. No, cool. Next one. This one got replied. Oh, let me pay for the Gengar keychain. They replied me. Okay. We'll work on this one. Let's see what weapons I did. Nice. What's that your game? My sneeze is so cute. No, it's not. I don't know what you're talking about. It's totally your game, Owen. What are you talking about? I didn't sneeze. Bless, I will take your blessing. All your blessings are now mine. Too bad. I won't steal your blessings, Dango. Only Uwis. Steal his blessings. All of it. Sniffer? No. Why were you Sniffer? Were you the one who sneezed? Maybe it was him all along. It was Stefan all along. It was not me. People shy. You're the one who sneezed, right? It was you all along. Man, it's hot today. Is it? No. I thought I heard something. Imagination. Must be my imagination. Actually going insane. That's what's happening. Right, it's from the it's called Mini Cozy Room. It's a lo-fi track from there. It's a Steam game. It's a Steam game. I should be able to share the page with you. This one. It's like $5. It's $5 in my money. I got it because of the lo-fi. Because I like the lo-fi. It isn't too bad, I don't think. The price isn't too bad. I only got the base game, I didn't get any of the DLC. You bought all of it. Impulse buy. You're very easily influenced. I can see that. I kind of get it though. Not gonna lie, I'm quite easily influenced too. I just sometimes I get influenced by something. I make sure to check it out before like 2 weeks, right? And then also before I spend 2 hours in it, just so that I can get a refund if I don't like it. That's what I do. That's what I do. I don't really buy much except comps recently. It's just bills and savings. That's good, right? You still have leeway then. I mean, of course, don't overspend still, but you have some leeway for you to impulse buy things. Yeah. As long as you're budgeting and stuff, I think all is okay. Make sure you have enough for a rainy day, then all is good, you know? That's fine too, right? Maybe one day you'll find like a use for your savings. That's true, it does work out for your model. Especially since you finally managed to like find the artist that you like. That's true, I didn't know they existed this time last year, right? This, to be honest, I've also thought about, like in the past, right, when I was working, I also thought about finding an artist to make my model for me, even though I'm an artist too. But like, I never found one that I truly clicked with. Like, never found one that made me go, that's the one that I want, you know? Which is why I started again using like pre-made models. I just added colors to my hair color. I use customizable model, you know? It happens, right? It happens. I can't find the one. Right. It's fine as long as I enjoy myself. It wasn't like I was planning to become a VTuber. Honestly, if I could, I get 050 to make me a model. That's the one that did 2 of your illustrations, right? But they are only on Scab. Do they not like have a email or anything where you can like email them and ask about it? Like long ago, right? I thought of, back in the day, I thought of asking Hupion to make me a live 2D model. Because if you don't know, I love Hupion's art. So like long ago, I did think about that, even though Hupion's art is more towards the cute side. You know? But I did think about it. There was a period of time where they made 3D model, and I was like, oh my god, they look so good. Could you let me know if you ever open commissions for 3D model? They never did open 3D model commissions, so it was too bad. but I did ask that long ago. I only speak Japanese too. Yeah, I think like most of the artists, I mean, it's on Scab, so obviously they're Japanese. Some of them use translators. I don't know if they would be willing to use translators to communicate for live 2D model though. That's very that's gonna be very troublesome. Understandable. Yeah. Like some of them are okay with it, some of them not. It depends, right? Honestly, even if I can speak Chinese, if I were to communicate with like a Chinese artist, I would probably also use a translator because my Chinese isn't that good. To get like the points across correctly, probably need a translator, you know? I remember seeing one artist who was doing live 2D work, but their website doesn't have a price. It seems like they were the type who will give you a price after you message them about it. I don't know if they even know how to do live 2D art, to be honest, and it just sounded like a lot anxious anyway, so I was like, yeah, whatever. Maybe in the future, if I make big mega monies, I'll contact them. I think that makes sense. I think like before Wupyeon, I did ask the artist Chocolato Dorima, the one that I got a headshot of you for. That one, the guy, I did ask him before, back when I was working. But he was like, I'm not too confident in like making live 2D art. And I had to like stop supporting him on Patreon because I left my job. So, you know. Yeah, I really like the artwork too. I believe I asked them literally at the beginning. Like, I think I just made my own live 2D model, but I asked them about it. Just, you know, try my luck. I could see you in their style. I think it looked really good. I should have that piece as my laptop background. Isn't their art so good? I think back then I asked to kind of like ask him if he was willing to do like the model, how much would it be, etc, you know? So that I can save up for it, but you know, some artists are not confident in doing it, and that's fine too. I love their art a lot. If I was still like on their Patreon, I would most likely get more art from them, 100%. I really like their style, but they're I don't think they will be doing any commissions at all recently. I think they fell sick again, so they're like rushing to complete the Patreon rewards. It happens sometimes, which is like completely understandable, right? Because you're human, you fall sick, it happens. When you fall sick, you need time to recover. You nearly cried when I gave it to you? No, don't cry. No crying. I still remember. Oh my god. Chocolato Dorima drew Uwe as a freaking Ikemen. So handsome he came out. I remember that. I was like, whoa, handsome. looking cute. Thanks, I'm glad you think so. Hopefully, all the details are done correctly. Yes, send it to them. Alright. I'm done for today. Thanks for hanging out. It's pretty good. I wanted to finish at least the art of the 3 models today and I managed to. So it's pretty good. Good progress. Oh yeah. I'm gonna go rest now. Oh, also, you weren't here just now, Dango, but I bought a new transition on like VGen and it's so cute. It's a star. So isn't that so cute? It's like simple but cute, right? I believe the transition was only like $5. That's adorable. I love it. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go rest. Thanks for hanging out. See you guys next time, whenever that is. Who knows? Goodbye. Bye. You too. Good work. Bye bye now.